As soon as you take a loss, we're gonna step back, do some pattern interruptions, which I'm gonna guide you through. So no worries about that. And then yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm gonna open up my. Yeah, I don't need tradecraft for that.
All right. So I'm gonna start with my my market read. You're not gonna be able to see my higher time frame screen.
Yeah, I still have like a 30-minute chart, so
Yeah,
that's fine.
you're good. Daily chart kind of looks like we're rejecting and we're breaking the trend that we've been in for like the last 2 weeks. 30-minute kind of range stacking, building this new range above the last one we were in. Mark that out properly.
And right now I
So
can see only your Evernote.
yeah, yeah, I've
All right,
got it on my other monitor.
all right.
30-second. Need to clean some of this stuff up. 30-second, we just had that huge spike up and then we failed. Interesting. Okay. Looks like we got liquidity down here at like 40s. The big reclaim below. I'm gonna start marking those reclaims out. Reclaim. Reclaim, reclaim. But we also have reclaim above, which is important that I remember. Looks like that was above the midpoint. So that big spike up was the 30-minute midpoint, and now we're coming back down, it looks like.
Down, down.
Now I'll go to the 10
What happened?
second. Yeah, I have no clue. Interesting though.
Jesus Christ. What then?
Alright, 10-second chart. We kind of developed a range here that broke. Actually, do this. Broke this range. And now we might break the lower range. This is also like a double bottom, kinda. So it looks like that's what's setting up. It looks like we're setting up to blow 40s. I want to look for any patterns. I don't see a lot of channels today. It doesn't look like we've been doing that very much. We're kind of rotating ranges. Alright, I like that there's a range here. And now we're re-racking it. We kind of just traded up into it.
Wait, I don't see your screen right now.
Sorry, I'm just marking shit on the other monitor.
Oh, all right.
There we go. Sorry, I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was just
Yeah.
looking at the other monitor.
I just want to make sure.
So there's kind of a range here. We traded up into it, failed it. Liquidity down here at 40s. Let's see what they do.
Have you done? Are you done marking up stuff?
Yes, yeah, I've done all my high time frame stuff.
All right. So now, with all that being done, do you have clarity about what's going on?
Yes, I think I do have clarity about what's going on.
On which time frame do you have clarity?
On the 10-second chart.
And what do you think happened in the 10-second chart? Is happening on the 10-second chart?
I think that we spiked way up through the range that we've been printing. This range has gone on for about 2 hours. So this 2-hour range broke to the upside and we V-flushed it. And now we're coming back in and we're re-racking the range we were once in. There's huge liquidity at 40s that I think we're testing right now, and given the momentum of the V-flush, I'm leaning short biased. I think we're going to take back that liquidity at 40s and the reclaim below it.
All right, so my who is there? Oh, it's Miller. My catch on
Hey.
this is like, hey, we already took out 40s. We went back to 40s, so 40s is cleared now.
Yeah.
Do you agree on that or not?
I do as far as the 1-second chart goes. I think on the 1-second chart we're long biased because we just took out 40s and now we're trading through this range right here.
Yeah.
So I'm temporarily long biased, but I still think on the 10-second chart or even the 30-second chart, I'm still short biased. So I have to play in between those two biases right now.
All right, so if you want to trade short bias, you need to see elements on 1-second charts to actually time it correctly.
Yeah.
And if the 1-second chart is a long bias for you, that means like everything is not aligned at this moment for shorts.
Yeah.
So what do you want to see in order to execute a good short?
I want to see us clear this liquidity here at like 45s, and then fail the reclaim above it. So like I want to fade that reclaim basically, but I want to see it test first. I don't want that on my backside.
All right. So that's what we need to wait for.
Yeah, I want to see that reclaim get tested.
What are you seeing on the 1-second chart for the moment?
It looks like they're creating a new slip range right here.
All right.
I would like to play this for a long if it wasn't for the fact that I think there's a bigger time frame short bias.
If you think there is a long and we are in a slip range, that's mean we can also have a shorts, no?
Yes. I would just need to have slip advantage on it.
Yeah. The thing is, like, you don't need to trade this one. We just wanna be clear about this one. Is like, you are short bias.
Mm-hmm.
So every element that could help you to enter shorts could be helpful, you know?
Yeah.
So if you identify really quickly that we are in a slip range, you can already fade the short side, you know?
Yeah.
And at the same time, you can keep it tight if there is a blow up to the upside, of course.
Yeah, true.
But you can then execute your short bias with this slip range, for example, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where like you can find clarity. Is like we have an element, we have a bias. So you can use this slip range to execute shorts, and that's very simple and clear, you know?
Yep.
That's the kind of thinking I want you to have. Like,
sure.
I have my bias. What kind of price action I can use to leverage this idea?
Yeah. All right, let's see if I can get mean favor here. It's kind of mid. I would like to go higher. I'm looking at like 47s.
Be careful on the mid because you know yourself that it's mid.
Yeah.
So almost like he's ranging inside the range now.
Yeah.
So we need to be careful with that. At the same time, we can be quick. As soon as you identify something, you can leverage your bias. You need to be very quick and very fast with your management, you know?
Hmm.
But how you feel if you enter short here, for example?
Short
You
here, I would not feel good because I would have range mid.
Yeah. So you just remove your cursor of it. Let's watch and pay attention. When you feel that you are comfortable entering positions, now you can throw your cursor. If you always have the finger on the trigger, you know,
Yeah.
the accident can be, yeah, you tend to pull the trigger easier,
Yeah.
you know.
Good point.
So let's wait. We need to find clarity. Yeah, this price action is not very clear right now.
All right. Let's see if we get 47s.
Wait. Hold on. Because the sleep range is not the same, you know? We had a sleep range, but now we are building a range inside this sleep range. So the
Sure.
price action is not quite the same. You know? Yeah, exactly. So it's not really a mini version anymore. It could be, but I said, yeah, see?
All right. Let's see if we get into this reclaim. I want to invalidate the reclaim above us.
In order to invalidate the reclaim above us, we need to take out the reclaim we just printed to the upside, you know?
Yeah.
This reclaims is a barrier right now to enter shorts. So we need it to be taken and then see if it's they leave reclaim to the downside. To the upside, sorry. See, for the 1 second shots, they seems to hold this reclaim for the moment. So we need to be more patient to execute the short idea. Yeah, that's looking good for long for the moment on the 1 second. Do you agree on that?
Yes.
See, we are off timing for the shots right now. But that doesn't mean your shot doesn't exist. That just means like on 1 second, that's not a line for the moment.
Hmm. If we're if we're re-racking the range we were just in, then I would be interested in like 55 for a short.
Yeah, but just the 1 second shot's gonna dictate what you're gonna do, basically.
Yeah.
If we are respecting reclaim to the upside, that means we are in an uptrend in the 1 second shots. So until the reclaim to the upside are unvalidated, there is no shots to be made for the moment, you know?
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know exactly what you're waiting for in order to process those shots. So that's nice. Right, so they just print this reclaim. Let's see. Here there is a new reclaim. Yeah, it's very steep rangey here. All right, now maybe things change. Let's see if they pushed it or not. We're still at the bottom of this range, so not quite sure. Yeah, that's long. So the thing is, for me, they have the chance to push lower, you know, to
Yeah.
push into the prior range. At where it was? At 44, you know, the range 44.
Yeah.
We had the chance to push that, but we didn't. So that's mean they are not willing to take downside liquidity, and now they print this huge up move, this up reclaim. Let's see if this reclaim is respected or not. But the thing is, now the 1 second chart is 100% long bias right now. No. Let's see. Is I didn't print much liquidity up there.
So it's kind of the invalidation I was looking for. We invalidated
Yeah.
that reclaim. We rejected right off of it.
Yeah, now the only thing we need to make sure is that they leave the reclaim to the downside unchecked, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So we are clearly identifying a downtrend, and now and afterwards in the downtrend you can start to looking for entries, you know. But now we are in a 50-50 spot. If the V is entirely taking back, the short is no longer in play, I think. The thing is, Chronic, you can still have a read on the 10-second charts, but you need to find clarity on the 3-second charts, 1-second charts, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's gonna detect everything. So since the like something like 5 minutes, you consider it as the 1 second as the uptrend, more long bias. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, all you need to do to play micro scalps is play this clarity moment, on the 1 second chart.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's really depending on what you want to play out. Do you want to play some reclaim fade? Do you want to play some min reversions? Do you want to play some liquidity? I don't know. It's up to you. Now things starting to change. All right. So now we just print the downside reclaim,
Yeah.
And at the same time, we don't commit to the V up there. So now it's starting good to be a downtrend on the 1 second chart. Now you just need something to get in. That could be like a reclaim fade. You could be min reversions plays.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you feel comfortable to get in.
I might like to see a reject for us to take back that range. So, like above 46s, a little retest.
Yeah, okay, right. Let's pay attention. Let's be focused now.
There it is. We're on the right side of the V. I'm going to try it. No fill. Chase it by a tick. Oof.
You didn't get filled?
No, that was hard to watch.
No worries. Let's see. Let's say this trade work beautifully,
Mm-hmm.
It's the consequences of you have the bias, you waited for the 1 second to be in the same direction than your 10 seconds bias,
Yeah.
You find something to execute on, and then you execute the idea,
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That's need to be how you proceed an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Do not get it in just because we have a range or something like that. We need to have clear range, clear trend. The very important part is the moment the price action and 1 second shift,
Yeah.
And that's when you have the open window to actually execute on shorts now. All right, now we have this blow up. Do you still have clarity about what's going on?
Continuations.
All right. So let's do that. We have reclaims to the above us to maybe fade it, but we need, I don't know, depending on what you want to see,
Yeah. I'm feeling a little tilted right now that I missed that trade.
All right, so let's do
yeah,
pattern interruptions.
Pattern interruption, but let me piss first. Let me just
That's a pattern interruption.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah. Hey, Miller.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, I do want to really I do appreciate your honesty with this one because I couldn't identify it if you didn't tell me.
Yeah.
And
Well, it's
that's
hard to identify because I'm not placing any trades. I haven't placed any trades.
yeah. But that's a good one. Like yeah, I'm really glad you did that.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Because
Um,
I could feel the urge coming on for me to chase it. You
all
know.
right. Let's reframe the situations. We didn't miss the trade. We identified the trade.
Mhm.
We didn't have the skill set to manage our way properly on it.
Mhm.
But that's fine. We just need to be quicker. But that's a skill set, you know. You just miss by just a little, but that doesn't matter because we you just missed one skills, but you use so much skills to find the trade, have your bias, and identify the moment where you should try to hit that, have
Mhm.
the patience, you know.
Yeah.
You nailed every other skills, very good. And the thing is, you can have this opportunity more and more if you nail every skills consistently.
Yeah.
So missing it doesn't really matter because there is an opportunity. Like if you have the skill set, you will have an opportunity like pretty much all the time.
Yeah.
And the most important part is getting focused on the skill you are using now. You know,
Mhm.
even if you miss that trade, doesn't mean that you didn't progress because you use skills to actually try to get in this trade, and it could work beautifully. That could be a feedback that you made a really good point with everything else.
Mhm.
You just missed your entry, but that's just one element of everything else, you know?
Yeah. Exactly.
So that's fine. Um, all right. So what if I want you to do is like, can you stretch?
Yeah.
Like big old stretch, just like you woke up.
Oh, I'm an old man. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. All right. And then I want you to have like 3 deep breath. But the way we are gonna do it is like I want you inhale less than you exhale. I want the exhale to be longer than the inhale.
Okay.
And the thing is, I want you to inhale until you can't. Try to have a second inhale with a little bit sip in it, you know,
Yeah.
and then exhale very long, deeply, and then yeah, try
Okay.
to relax on the exhale, you know.
All right. Okay.
All right. So um, close your eyes quickly,
Mhm.
and I want you to feel how does it feel to successfully identify this opportunity.
I feel grateful and proud.
Yeah. And you can be proud because there was a hell of opposition here, you know?
Mhm.
Really good fucking trade, you know? And that's the thing. When you miss the trade, you should be proud
Yeah.
rather than because when you missed it and you're feeling bad emotions, that's mean you are not confident enough with your skills, you know?
Yeah.
But the more you're gonna get used, the more you're gonna develop your skills, the more these things doesn't matter anymore because you know that you can find it again and again and again, you know.
Yeah.
And the only emotions we want to keep it from these situations is yeah, you need to be proud because you had to use a whole set of skill set, a whole skill set to pull this idea,
Yeah.
you know. So that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I feel a lot better thinking about it like that.
All right. So last thing we're gonna do, uh, choose something in your visions that you can focus on.
Okay.
I want you to focus on for uh 30 seconds. I'm gonna tell you when it's over. All right.
Okay.
Deeply focus on that. Only look at this and really try to focus as hard you can on it. All right.
Okay.
Let's go. All right, that's good. Let's go back into the markets now.
Alright.
Then the same process. We need to, when we come back into the all sessions, reassess the situations. Let's see if you have clarity.
Okay.
Do you have a bias? Pretty much.
Yeah, still short biased until something tells me otherwise.
Yeah.
We still do have a lot of reclaim left below us. We're still range stacking, which is really nice because I like having these to play with.
You want to play the range stack to which side?
To the short side.
So you want
Um,
it to be taken and then kind of V's?
yeah, I like essentially what happened back here. You know, I like it when we. This isn't a great example because this is traded into a reclaim, but I like when we trade into a prior range and then we re-accept back into that range.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm looking for.
Yeah, on the 1 second charts, we just printed an upside reclaim. We have the range all the way down, and then we blow up to the upside. You know?
Right here.
Yeah, this one. This is what I call a reclaim.
Yeah.
And this reclaim seems to be respected. You know?
Yeah.
So that's mean on the 1 second charts, it's most likely an up move. And since we have a prior PVA above us,
Mm-hmm.
that could mean they could trade into that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
So same thing than at the beginning. You are short bias, but the timing is not good right now.
Yeah.
We need to see down the reclaims to be respected. Maybe some value area to be traded in.
Mm-hmm.
But the most important thing is like, are we respecting downtrend, down reclaim?
Yeah.
And which seems to be because we rejected up there.
Yeah, that's kind of the move I'm looking for. Is we failed to take back that liquidity.
Yeah.
Let's.
And then we print reclaims to the downside
Yeah.
too.
Let's see if we can invalidate those reclaims.
Yeah, we need to make sure that we can be assist with reclaims since we are in a trend.
Yeah.
So you have clarity about what's going on right
Yes.
now, or you're not. All right. We also need to be careful because it could turn into a slip range or something like that.
Yeah.
That's why we need to make sure that the reclaims above us is gonna hold
Mm-hmm.
if you want to get short. I mean, when you feel like something changed.
So we're definitely leaving behind this reclaim.
Yeah. So does mean the downtrend is in the play, and how you want to execute on it.
Slip range, which I wonder
Range.
if that's what they're doing. Oh, I wonder if that's what they're doing right here.
Yeah. See, I also just printed a down reclaim. From 3150 to this move
Yeah, like right here.
all the way down. Not this one. Yeah,
This one right here.
the down move. You see the macro range all the way up.
Oh yeah, I see. Oh fuck! Get out of here.
Yeah, this one.
Right here.
The macro range is 32 to 3270 or 33. Oh, we just blow it off. So
Okay. I'm gonna watch this for an invalidation of the reclaim above us.
yeah, all right.
We'll see if it rejects. Looks like it is. I'm gonna try it. We'll try 3175. So I don't have the best mean advantage here, but it's good enough.
Be quick. I think, yeah.
Take it there for 3 ticks.
Nice. All right, let's see if we could hold it a little bit longer. I feel like we could, but at the same time, it's kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
Because we just printed an upside reclaims, which they can bounce off, you know?
Yeah, I think if I got my ideal entry up here, I'd be comfortable holding it, but since I wasn't perfect on the execution, I should probably take the first couple ticks it gives me.
Yeah, that's why, see, we are kind of bouncing off the upside reclaim now. So that's why it was kind of dangerous. But at the same time, you had your momentum, you had the mean advantage.
Yeah.
And you have the downtrend with you, too. Right side of the V. See, there is so much thing going on within these 3 ticks.
yeah, exactly.
So that's good. Step back from this trade.
Okay.
Let's reassess again. We're gonna do the recycle over and over. Reassess the situations over and over.
So we broke 40s. We're range stacking lower. It looks like we kind of just ran the liquidity.
See, that's what I told you. Like, it was very dangerous, this one, but
yeah, like a triple stack lower.
Yeah. But now we took out the stacks. Do you have clarity? Now we took out the stacks.
Yes, because this spike also failed to reclaim 40s.
The fail,
3950.
you can only tell if it fails is he taking back the reclaim he just printed, you know?
True, yeah.
Unless this reclaim is gonna hold, it's gonna be an uptrend. But if he's taking all the way back, that's gonna be a fail, and then that could be a beginning of something else, you know? Let's not rush. He just printed a huge reclaim to the upside. So for the moment, there is no huge use to be traded, to trade shorts, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what's so good about our last trade, you know? The trade we missed. We waited for the whole confirmations. We had the downtrend with us. We have an element to trade in. And that's why this trade was so good, you know?
Yeah.
So we need to replicate the process over and over and not just rush something seems to be failing or not, you know?
Yeah.
See, for the moment, we're just printing upside reclaims and holding them. You can also see on the 3 minute. I don't know if you have a 3 minute chart or something like that.
30 seconds is the next highest I have.
You know, we have the up move from the open.
Yeah.
And he's leaving this huge reclaim. You know.
Huge reclaims. Yeah.
So we don't know how far they're gonna push this reclaim. But ultimately, if this reclaim holds, we might gonna revisit up there again.
Yeah.
That's why on the higher time frame, we are kinda in a tricky spot that it could either push into the reclaims or the reclaim fade, you know?
Yeah.
All
What's
right, let's
going
see.
on? Where you at, Chronic?
I'm up 3 ticks. 1 trade. Alright, so we're leaving behind reclaims now. Reestablishing a downtrend for the time being.
Not quite, because we are see the bigger reclaim to the upside.
This one?
Yeah, this one's gonna be very critical. This one is a real D, so we need to know if they holding it or they gonna push up again. See?
Mm-hmm.
So now we just took out this downside reclaim. We kind of have liquidity up there too. So let's see if they are holding this reclaim to the upside. We just printed. Yeah, trading into the liquidity. So based off this element, do you change your mind about what's going on, or you still having a short bias?
Until we break above 40s, I'm still going to be short biased, but I don't have clarity on the 1 second chart.
Yeah.
If we break above 40s, then I'm going to consider that like a re-rack, and I think we could go higher.
All right. So let's wait for that then. Now we are testing this downside, this upside reclaim.
Almost looks
I
like
think
we're setting up a slip range here.
Yeah, exactly. All right, they're taking back this prior liquidity. And let's see what they want to do from this point.
Did you go long?
No, my last trade was a short a couple minutes ago.
How many trades have you taken?
1.
Yeah, we missed Biotic, a beautiful short, but
Yeah, I had a 10-point layup that I missed because I didn't get filled on the entries. we pattern interrupted, and Yuki talked to me about like contentment and that it's actually really cool that I found that trade, and the fact that I didn't catch it doesn't mean I'm a bad trader. It's just I wasn't quick enough. You know, it's one skill.
Yeah, the SIP range seems pretty legit here. Now we have 2 legs up, 2 legs down.
And this is also kind of turning into resistance.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that because we already took out this prior order, you know, on the left side.
Oh, this liquidity right here?
Yeah, for me, we already took that up with this spike up, you know?
Sure.
And now we're just building something else. But you can see it's still resistance for the moment, so that's also... So yeah, let's wait for this to be taken or not, because you don't have clarity right now.
Hmm.
So tell me when that's changed and you do have clarity.
Looks like we're holding above 40s.
Yeah.
Taking back this reclaim right here.
Sorry, do you consider that now that we took out 40s, or it could be something else?
Yeah, I think now we've re-racked and we're gonna trade back into the range. So now on the 10-second chart, I'm long biased.
All right.
But the 1-second chart has to sustain here. It can't fail now.
So you just need to pay attention. Since you're on long bias now, you need to pay attention to the reclaim to the upside. We are we are retrying, you know?
So that almost looks like a failure. Like if
Yeah,
I go back here, we've been failing reclaims to the downside quite a few times actually. This was also a failure. It's kind of too soon to tell. It's like a coin toss here.
yeah, that's why it's not a failure until the reclaim is totally taken back, you know?
Yeah.
See, we print the leg down, and then we taking this one immediately. So that's telling me there is no V in place anymore now, you know?
Yeah.
Something else is building, and you just need to identify what it is. And if it's according to your bias, then you can trade, you know?
Yeah.
Same thing, let's see if they are leaving some reclaim to the downside too. That could be a hint for a change of character.
So
So, Chronic, do you agree that you wanted to see a V flush, but it's not one?
yeah.
So that's the fact that you expect a V flush, but it's not a V flush. It's giving you information about what's going on, you know?
Yeah.
When you expect something that happened, but it does not happen, it's still giving you informations.
Mm-hmm.
Chronic, you're getting quiet. I know you're focused and shit, but I can tell.
Yeah, I'm just
I
trying.
can tell you're confused and something's going on.
Yeah, I'm switching. I've been switching bias too much in the last 5 minutes or so. Um, and I'm just trying to wait for price action to tell me exactly what's going on before I even think about trading.
Yeah. And the
Yuki,
thing is, yeah.
this is why I tell you I need to do these hypnosis with these guys because he's starting to get in his head.
I mean, for the moment, that's normal that he feels confusions because at least he's recognized that he have confusions and something that he expect doesn't happen. So that's normal. He's waiting for something else to change.
Yeah, it's like it almost hurts my head. Like something's happening that I don't know what to make of it, and it's like screaming in my brain.
All right. So the thing is, reframe. We're gonna reframe it the way we reframe the missing trade. Confusion. If you can have clarity, it's because you do have confusions moment.
Yeah.
That's it's the same piece. Like one is tails and the other heads.
Yeah.
And at least you can recognize now what confusion feel like, and you know exactly what clarity is like. So that's especially in this moment that you need to say to your brain, now I'm training a different skills. I'm training patience now.
Yeah, that's a good point. Is that it's like it's like when you're working out and you're switching muscle groups. It's like, okay, I'm doing
exactly.
biceps,
Yeah.
let me do forearms, let me do legs, and it's like I'm confused right now, so that skill I can't work. I'm tired. I can't use my clarity anymore. So let me switch to patience and let me do a couple reps of patience.
And the thing is, like, when you do have clarity, you're gonna use different skill set to enter. For example, you're gonna identify the trend. You're gonna identify the moment you want to enter, the elements you want to see.
Yeah.
So that's some pattern recognitions you need to do when you do have clarity. But when you are confused, it's very hard to use those skill sets.
True. Yeah. Very true.
So that's why it's hurting your head right now. But at the same time, that's normal. You are waiting for something else. You are waiting for something that changed in the price actions, and that's why you need to be clear about what skill you are using right now.
Yeah, big time.
So now the skill you are using is clarity, recognitions, and then patience. So we're just gonna do that, and tell me when you feel like something else change. And you don't need to have like a 10-second chart or a 10-second bias or something like that. Because you are just trying to do conservative, clear trade.
Yeah.
So all you need to know is, are you clear about the 1 second or the 3 seconds?
Yeah.
And can you pick up 3 chicks basically?
Yeah.
So don't hurt your head too much with some long-term bias. You just need to see what the current trend on the 1 second chart is and trade with it. And maybe trade an element with it, some sort of like weekend fade or mean reversions or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Just as soon as you feel comfortable and you are clear about the 1 second at least, that's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
You just need to be quicker on your executions, get in, get out, and then that's gonna be fine. So you told me that you were confused. Are you confused on the 1 second charts, and why?
I'm confused because, in my mind, it looked like we were rejecting 40s again, which is kind of like a breakout retest where you break out above a level or below a level, and then you come back and retest it before going further. But that's clearly not what happened. We're coming back up and we're steamrolling. We're steamrolling up into that level.
Yeah.
Which makes me second guess that. So when I told you about 10 minutes ago that I was long biased, I switched to short bias, but now I'm like, well, I shouldn't have switched. And it's a good thing I'm not. If I was monkey mode right now and I was just fucking throwing trades on, like I could have got burned really bad there.
Yeah.
So it's good that I'm practicing patience and waiting for that absolute clarity before placing a trade.
And can you identify the trend on the 1 second charts?
Right now, yes.
What it is and why?
1 second chart, it looks like we're uptrending right now because we have these 3 reclaims below us, and we're also range stacking. We're creating these liquidity ranges and heading upwards.
And how can you navigate around that if you were clear about this one?
If I was clear right now, I would need more developed ranges. It's kind of like channeling right now, and I don't really like it. And I would need to see us loosening up and testing these, testing the reclaims and testing the liquidity more. Right now, we're just kind of fucking around. We're just like chop fucking in here, and it's not giving me any clarity.
Yeah. But if you don't feel comfortable about these price actions, yeah, just let's be patient. That's gonna be fine.
Mm-hmm.
We have still some time. And then the thing is, if we take only one trade today, but it was a perfect one, that's a win.
Yeah.
And then more sessions go on, more skills you pick up, more trade you can take, you know?
Yeah.
But it's not like any trade, it's like really good trade. All right, so what's going on here?
Alright, so we just took out that reclaim, we took out that liquidity. We're printing reclaim and liquidity above us.
Yeah.
We're testing this one here. We are taking back reclaims to the upside on the 1 second.
You still don't have bias right now, right?
I would still consider myself long biased.
All right, so let's see if they keep respecting the reclaims. Like, I think you can be sure if we take this down reclaim we just printed.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you are not sure about what's going on anyway, just keep waiting. Something is gonna change at one point, and then you can feel clarity again.
Mm-hmm.
We're just practicing patience, you know?
Yeah.
So even if you don't train, you are working on your skills actively, so that's good.
Alright, now we've kind of just traded through that liquidity. Let's see if we trade through this liquidity.
Yeah.
I think if we can trade through this liquidity, I might be bullish going into this reclaim.
Yeah, but let's be careful because we just printed that one. So for the moment, it's a barrier because we don't know the bias, you know?
Sure.
We don't know the trend for the moment. When you clearly identify your trend, that's when you can lie into those kind of reclaim plays, you know? But for now, it's like a 50-50, so we don't want to trade that. I feel like they could take out the 30s liquidity,
Hmm.
but we need to time that correctly. But now we seems to leave some liquidity, some reclaims to the downside. So I think the trade idea is already over because they already trade. They are clearing it. What trend do you consider we are in it on the 1 second chart right now?
Definitely a downtrend on the 1 second chart.
You say definitely, so you are very sure about it?
On the 1 second chart, yeah, I'm very sure about a downtrend right now.
All right. So how about clarity? Do you have clarity?
No.
No? All right.
I don't really know what they're gonna do.
Yeah. And that's fine. And FC always say that most of the time we have no idea what's going on, so
Yeah. No. Exactly.
that's something normal, you know? And how do you feel about now? Like, how do you feel inside your body right now?
I feel good. I still think that the conversation that we had about um, being proud of my skills is still carrying with me.
Yeah.
I still feel very confident. I think it's fucking awesome that I called a 10-point move to the tick.
Yep.
Alright, so we just tested this tiny little reclaim and failed it, but that doesn't mean a whole lot. And I already knew we were in a downtrend, so it's not like that confirms anything for me.
But can you
We just took this liquidity.
do you feel comfortable trading into this downtrend?
Not until they develop a range. Like if it was a perfect world, I would like to see them develop a range here.
All right.
And keep respecting that reclaim.
All right. So let's wait for that. We'll see what's gonna happen. Tell me when you feel that you have pure clarity about what's going on, and you need to be comfortable taking trade, you know?
Yeah.
Not sweating your ass or something like that.
Yeah, of course. Alright, so we just took that reclaim. Now we're alleviating reclaims below us.
They didn't quite test it yet. It's just like one leg up at this point.
Yeah.
So let's see what's gonna happen when they test it.
So we just traded through this liquidity. That's traded through. Although this
So now we are kinda testing the bigger reclaim to the upside, to the downside up there.
Yeah.
So let's see what's gonna happen here. All right. For me, I have pure clarity right now.
To the long side?
Yeah, definitely. But the thing is, it's not enough. We need to find. I mean, I need to find something to get these positions right, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And for the moment, it's not giving me. So,
There's kind of
and I
this.
could be wrong. So don't pay much attention. We always need to confirm our bias with some price action on the 3 second charts, 1 second charts, you know. The reclaim to the upside seems to be respected now. So let's see. You can turn it into a range or something like that. Let's keep that in mind.
Yeah, I like that it's getting loose here. It's almost setting up like a slip range.
You have clarity about what's going on?
No. No, I don't think I
No?
do.
All right. So let's not trade then. And like I said, it's okay if we took only one trade today.
Yeah.
But the skill set we pull off to take this trade and don't take any trade without clarity, it's something it's gonna carry you over the sessions.
Mm-hmm. I do think this 3650 test is confirming a slip range.
Yeah. And what you gonna do about it?
I would like us to test the bottom of the slip range and take out this liquidity at 34s. But it looks like it's already trying to move. Alright, let's see if it can take out liquidity at 34s. I'm feeling a lot of clarity about this.
That's nice.
But it has to give me what I want in order for me to trade it.
They might not come back to the 30s.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. They still can turn this into a bigger range. What do you think about the current situations now?
Still uptrending. I feel like taking this liquidity might make it want to come down and take my liquidity down here at 34s. It just depends how it gets there. I'm still long biased.
All right.
Alright, there's 34s. And I want to see us start to take back that reclaim to the upside. Alright, I'm going to try it, 35. I'll try 35.25. Filled. Yeah, I took my stop right there.
Yeah, it had like some momentum, but you didn't catch it.
Yeah, those 2 or 3 ticks right there.
Yeah. Mm. What do you expect from this trade?
I would like to see us. So we kind of printed this tiny little liquidity right here. I was hoping we were going to trade back through that, and I would have gotten like 6 ticks out of it. It's kind of like an extension of this liquidity too. But maybe I was expecting too much out of that. I think
I feel like
even if I tried to get
Yeah.
the 3 ticks, I don't think it would have filled me.
do you consider it yourself as conservative on this one?
Yes, because my definition of conservative is like I waited for the absolute ideal entry, and I do personally feel that this was the ideal entry.
Yeah, just for me, I felt like I think there is a skill set you are not using almost. It's like, as we are scalpers, we need to rapidly identify EV shift, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And if there is a liquidity pool just above you, markets love to take that really fast, you know? I mean, you watched it with some of my example, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They tend to not hesitate while taking those liquidity.
Okay.
And the hesitations here was already a signal. And then even if there is if you're not expecting this, at least when you enter, you can watch the price action and you can clearly see there is a micro range on your entries, you know?
Yeah.
So that's also giving you information that you could extract from this trade.
Yeah.
So when you enter a trade, you need to watch like how what you're expecting and what you're having.
Yeah.
So you expected like a up move taking the liquidity back, but what you had is like a micro range constructing on your level, on your
Mhm.
entry. So that was a EV shift, and that's why you could make adjustment with that trade. I mean,
Yeah.
at least for micro scalps, you know, taking 1 to 2 ticks. But that's fine, you know.
Yeah.
Don't watch the price anymore. Like we take a shot, we didn't succeed at it, but it's fine. I mean, we had like 2 ticks of it. You just like it's really depending on what you expect from those trade. And if basically like how I'm feeling about it is like when I enter microscap like this, I don't expect anything. I just take it, you know.
Okay.
I just enter my trade as soon as I have like 1 2 ticks. It's plan before that
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a few ticks. I'm just gonna expect anything. I just want to get in, get out, you know.
Yeah.
So that's really depending on what did you expect from this trade to be. Uh, and yeah, that's the thing, you know.
Mhm.
And how you do feel about this trade?
Um, I feel like maybe I didn't have as much clarity as I thought I did.
Because you were expecting like something a bigger move to the upside.
Not really. Now, in hindsight, now that I look at it, I think, like, if I were to have an absolute ideal entry and an absolute ideal exit, not taking into consideration profit targets or like the future desk profit targets or anything like that, um, I would have liked to have an entry somewhere around here, and my exit would have been this reclaim right here. But it never gave me that entry. It went up to my target and then came back. I
Oh,
think the setup's over. Like, I think the setup was
yeah.
over by the time it came back here. You know?
And that's what I'm saying with your trade ID is like you have expectations, but you are not really playing with what the market is currently giving you,
Mm-hmm.
you know? And that's why there is maybe some off timing between your idea and what you expect. Because when your expectation is met, maybe the market shifts, you know?
Yeah.
But instead, if you play with what the markets give you at the time that you having your idea,
Hold on.
yeah.
Hold on.
What's up?
Yeah, this could be great.
Sorry, Chronic, I had to have a talk with Yuki.
You're good.
He's gonna keep talking to you, okay?
Yeah.
How are you feeling? You sound a little disappointed in your voice.
I think I'm just more so disappointed that I feel like and this is such a toxic mindset to have, and I don't want to think this way, but it is disheartening watching other traders show up and they just trade for fucking 10 minutes and they hit their profit goal. And it's like I'm sitting here for 6 hours, you know, and I'm like, fuck. I just can't get that
That's
clarity.
a contentment issue.
It is a contentment issue, and I told Yuki
Whoa.
earlier this morning. I'm like, there are contentment issues that I had really good progress on last week that are starting to show their head again this week.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have him keep talking to you because I'm letting him know that we need to take you out to get your headspace done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think that's a horrible idea.
You want to do one now?
Sure. Let's do it.
So what's bothering you the most?
I feel frustrated that I can't find clarity.
It's not easy today.
No. No.
I struggled. Okay, is it because I'm not talking to you?
No, I think part of it is a lot of people in the Discord, a lot of the prop traders, and even some of the Wave 2 guys, they trade the open, and they're done trading within like the first 20 minutes, for good or for worse. Some of them get fucking murdered. Some days, some of them make it out like a bandit. And I feel frustrated that over the last couple of weeks, I haven't been able to do that. Like my trading sessions are just getting longer and longer, and the time between trades, which is good for patience, is getting longer and longer, which just it's a double-edged sword, because on one hand, I like that I'm more patient and I'm not rushing trades and I'm taking my time with it. But on the other hand, my trading sessions are just turning into these fucking multi-hour flounders, you know, up and down, up and down. And I feel frustrated that I can't get in and get out, you know, like that, because that's what I want to do. I want to be a scalper. I want to fucking show up. I want to get in, get out, do my review, and then be done for the day. And lately, it just feels like I'm putting in so much fucking work. And on one hand, I am seeing those results in my patience and shit like that, but on the other hand, it's like my account is at new lows. And I gotta stop fucking thinking about P&L and the account balance and shit like that. But it's always in the back of my mind. It's like a little gnat. It's a little gnat that's fucking biting at me.
We might have to do a quantum timeline on your contentment.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Sure.
This is what's gonna happen. Just here, let's go ahead and put on that beach sound in the Delta wave.
There.
Okay. Tell me when you have all that on.
All right. Give me 2 seconds. Yuki, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I feel like you are comparing to every
Can't
trader
hear.
together.
I am, but I'm also comparing to my own results. You know, I'm comparing to where I was a couple months ago when I was killing it, you know, which is not good, because that's not the kind of trader I want to be, the trader I was back in February. But it's also, I can't stop thinking about how good my P&L used to be compared to where it is now.
Yeah, right.
But that's trading, man. That's fucking part of trading. I just gotta get through it, you know?
I think what you're seeing is like there is some turning point from some of the trader out there,
Yeah.
and you're comparing, like they grind the hell out of it, you know?
Yeah, that could be true too.
That and you are not seeing that, and you're just seeing the result of it. So that's maybe unrealistic to see that, and we're still making fucked up, you know?
Hold on. Get your sounds up, please.
All right, my sounds are up. I'm ready.
All right. Can you hear my voice?
Yep.
The rest of you, please mute your mics for now. I want turn off your monitors.
Okay.
Looking up. Breathing in deep through the nose. Out through the mouth. Just relaxing. Breathing in through the nose. Out through the mouth. Breathing in through the nose. Out through the mouth. Closing your eyes. Imagining yourself at a beach. Hearing the water ebbing and flowing. As you stand at the edge of the beach. Feeling the water going around your legs. And washing away all of the tension. Imagining yourself falling backwards slowly into the sand. Feeling the cool air and water washing up against your body and away. The weather is so perfect. Letting the water wash away all your tension. What if you could imagine yourself becoming more and more relaxed? Letting the water wash away all the tension. What I'm about to have you do is a bit different. Listen carefully. Coming back into the room while keeping your eyes closed and staying present within yourself. What if you could imagine yourself coming to the room and staying present with yourself? You feel yourself in your body right now, in front of your monitors. What I want you to do is float up out of your body above your timeline. I want you to look backwards into the past. Looking at your timeline floating above yourself now. Let's look for the contentment issues. Floating back in time, digging as deep as you can, finding the first time you've had a lack of contentment. When you think you found it, let me know.
I found it.
Is this before or after your birth?
After.
What age?
6.
Float down into this part of your life when you were 6 years old. Imagining yourself first person in your 6-year-old body, seeing seeing everything in front of you in great detail. Seeing the visualizations of what being 6 was in this moment when there was a lack of content. Hearing the sounds, smelling the smells, existing in this area, feeling the lack of contentment hitting you for the very first time in your life. Just be with it. Experiencing the lack of contentment. What if you could feel it? What I want you to do now is float up above this point when you were 6, looking down on it from a bird's eye view. As you're looking down at the lack of contentment, is there any lessons you can gather from this?
I don't need approval from others.
Are there any other lessons you can take from this?
Good things take time.
Is there anything you can feel deep inside as you look down on your 6-year-old self? Looking down as though you're a fly on the wall. What lessons can you take from this? Are there any other lessons?
Frustration doesn't make it easier.
Do you feel there's anything else?
That being frustrated is a waste of time. and effort and energy.
Frustration is a waste of time, energy, and effort. Is there anything else you can see? With your lack of contentment, looking down upon yourself, really digging deep. Are there any other lessons you can take from this moment?
It's okay not to be good at something. It's okay to be lost.
Is there anything else?
No.
If you could float back down into this moment when you are 6, experiencing lack of contentment, reliving and revisualizing this moment. Just existing in this picture, seeing everything, smelling the smells, seeing the sights, being here first person, seeing your hands in front of yourself, experiencing this lack of contentment. Do you feel that it's still there, or is it gone?
It's gone.
Could float above this moment, looking down upon it. Is there any other lessons you would like to take from this? Seeing yourself. Is there any other lessons?
Don't give up just because the results aren't there yet.
Do you feel there are any other lessons?
No.
If you could, go back into that moment being 6. Really reliving this lack of contentment that you first experienced. Visualize it as deeply as you can, seeing everything and feeling it. Feel the lack of contentment that triggered you when you were first 6. Seeing all the colors, seeing all the images, existing in this moment. Is the lack of contentment still there?
No.
Floating above, looking down. Going across your timeline from this point forward, I want you to visualize every time you felt lack of contentment. Visualizing all the trades you've taken, all the experiences where you've had a lack of contentment, all the way up until this point. Every moment from that point at age 6 until now, going through each moment in your life, knowing you don't need approval from others. Things do take time. Frustrations don't make it easier. Frustration is a waste of time and energy. It's okay to be lost. Don't give up because the results aren't there yet. Going through the timeline of your life, going through the moments in your life all the way up until now, all of the trades and everything else in between, knowing you don't need approval from others, knowing that things do take time. Frustrations don't make it easier. Frustration is a waste of time, energy, and effort. It's okay to be lost. Don't give up because the results aren't there yet. Going through the timeline of your life, you don't need the approval of others. Things do take time. Frustrations doesn't make it easier. It's also a waste of time and energy. It's okay to be lost. Don't give up because the results aren't there yet. Going through all the timelines in your life, seeing the moments, taking the lessons, just clearing out everything, coming back to the present moment, letting me know when you are here.
I'm here.
Coming back into the present moment, floating into your body, being with the computer room. Just being with yourself. What if you could stay here with your eyes closed, breathing in through the nose, out through the mouth, feeling the relaxation entering your body on the next in breath, breathing out through the mouth, washing away all the tension. One more good breath, breathing in through the nose, keeping the eyes closed, breathing out through the mouth. Floating above your timeline in this moment right now as you are speaking to me in a room full of other traders. Floating above yourself into your timeline. Looking back in the past. Searching for the first time you felt frustration. Looking for frustration, going through the past, going through your 20s, your teens, your early teens, looking somewhere in the past for the very first time you felt frustration. Digging as deep as you can, looking for that very first moment you felt frustration. I want you to find the frustration. When you found it, let me know. Pouring your heart and soul into looking for the frustration. When you think you have found it, let me know. If you are having a hard time, let me know.
I can't find it.
You could imagine yourself inside your mother's womb. Do you think the frustration comes before you were born or after?
Before.
Connecting and digging deep, do you think the frustration comes from a parent, a family member, or a past life?
Family member.
Attaching to this, does it feel like it's your father or the mother?
Mother.
Digging deep, do you feel as though this is your mother or somewhere down her family line?
Her family.
Floating above her family's timeline, do you feel it is her grandmother or grandfather's side?
Grandfather.
Looking upon the grandfather's timeline, do you see the frustration with him, or do you feel it is further down?
Him.
Looking into your grandfather's timeline, looking for the first time he was frustrated. Floating above his timeline, looking for the first moment he was frustrated. Going through his entire life. What feels right? Where do you see the glow of frustration in his timeline? When you think you have found it, let me know.
Found it.
At what age?
16.
Floating down into your mother's grandfather's body at the age of 16. Imagining you are him. Feeling the frustration within him. experiencing the first time you felt frustration. You are now him, feeling it, seeing everything around you, feeling the frustration eating at your core, feeling the frustration burning within you, seeing everything around you and sitting with it. What if you could float above this moment? Your mother's grandfather, looking down upon him at the age of 16. Is there any learning lessons from this moment?
Some things are out of your control.
Are there any other lessons?
The world keeps on turning.
Are there any other lessons?
Just because the present is dark does not mean the future isn't bright.
Is there anything else you can see from your mother's grandfather at the age of 16 looking down upon him? In that moment, he felt frustration for the first time. Is there any other lessons you can take from this?
Never give up.
Never give up. Are there any other lessons?
No.
Floating back down to this moment, becoming your mother's grandfather at the age of 16, seeing his hand in front of you, really becoming him. Experiencing this first moment, you felt frustration. Really living out this scene. Just being here. Do you still feel the frustration, or is it gone?
It's gone.
Floating above, looking down on 16-year-old grandfather. Is there any other lessons you would like to take from this?
No.
Looking forward, you have many timelines you must go through, all the way up until yours. Take your lessons with you as you clean up every moment of frustration in your grandfather's timeline, going down into his children's timeline, and into your mother's timeline, and then finally yours, cleaning up all the generational frustration, looking at every one of those moments, knowing that it's okay to not be in control and the world keeps on turning, and there's always light in the face of darkness. You know to never give up. Looking at every moment of frustration through this grandfather's timeline, coming up into his children, coming up into your mother, and then yourself, knowing that you never give up. There is always light when there is darkness. The world keeps on turning. Some things are out of your control. It's okay because you'll never give up. Keep going. Going in and just eradicating all these moments with these lessons you have taken from that first moment of frustration that has been carried on through the generations. Never give up. There's always light when it is dark. The world keeps on turning. Some things are out of your control, and that's okay. Never give up. Darkness comes with light. The world keeps on turning. Things are out of your control, and that's okay. Never give up. There's always light when there is darkness. The world keeps on turning. It's okay to be out of control. Never give up. There is light when there is darkness, and the world keeps on turning. It's okay when things are out of your control. Never give up. There's always light. Never give up. Things keep going. Never give up. There is always light. It's okay to not be in control. You do not need to be in control because you do not give up. There is light within the darkness. The world keeps on turning. Never give up. It's okay if things are out of your control because you will never give up. There's always light when there is darkness. The world keeps on turning. Never giving up. Coming through all of the timelines, cleaning it all up, seeing all the moments of frustration coming into your life, seeing all the moments of frustration, every moment knowing that you will never give up. It's okay if things aren't in your control. The world keeps on turning because there's always light when there is darkness. Never give up. Keep going through your timeline, coming up to this moment, time, the presence, letting me know when you've arrived.
I've arrived.
Looking down upon yourself in this very present moment, floating back into your body, coming to the present moment. Being present with everything around you, opening your eyes, just existing, just feeling the feelings that you are feeling now. Whenever you're ready, turn off the sounds. How are you feeling?
Holy fuck. I feel nauseous.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Do you want to take a break? Do you want to stop?
I at least want to get up and get my blood flowing a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead, stand up.
All right, one sec.
Take as long as you need.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna go eat my dinner, I think. So I can let you guys do your stuff.
Alright, I'm back.
All right.
Sorry, say that again?
I said okay.
Okay. My mic's muted.
Felt nauseous.
Yeah. Yeah, like lightheaded and nauseous and shit.
Still feeling nauseous.
No, a little lightheaded. But I feel better. I feel grounded.
Okay. Do you want to look at the markets or do you want to not?
Give me a couple more minutes just to like center
Okay.
myself a little bit before I open a chart and just get my shit organized here. Collect myself. I feel like it feels like I just woke up. Like it feels like it's 4 a.m. and I just fucking woke up in the middle of the night.
Okay. Landscape of trading. You are the next trader. Will have books written upon them. You are the next market wizard, feeling the fire growing inside of you, knowing you are a champion trader, knowing that it requires hard work, pain, and turmoil, but finding the gratitude within it, knowing that this is your rite of passage, and that is what makes this so enjoyable for you. You enjoy how difficult it is. You enjoy being put in positions that would cause other traders to crumble, keeping your shit together. You are a professional trader. You are starting to realize what this really is about. You are having an awakening, as if you are going into your first psychedelic trip as a trader. You are having a deep awakening of who you are, what this really is. You are a professional trader. And now you understand. Taking this moment to slow the fire down. Breathing in. Out. Coming back in to this view. Hearing the wind. Feeling the drops of rain touching your skin. There is a new holographic trader standing in front of you. It is the future version of yourself. This is the seven-figure Tronic. Imagine what he looks like. Keeping your eyes closed, you two start to talk telepathically.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
This version of yourself has been trying to tell you. You think you're ready?
Yeah, I feel like that was something I've never experienced before. It almost feels like I got punched in the face. It's like a hangover almost.
Okay.
I've part of me wants to think that this shit is like a placebo, but the emotions are so fucking real.
Well, placebos actually work.
Yeah.
I mean, people take them in clinical trials, and it works.
Yeah. And that's the thing, is like, even if I am just tricking myself into thinking it works, that those emotions are real. Like the emotions that I just felt are like, it's like my girlfriend just broke up with me or something, you know. It's like real, like it fucking hurts. But then to come back through the timeline and to feel completely normal again, it's fucking crazy. It's like doing an ice bath. You know, you dunk yourself into the ice bath and it fucking hurts, and your body's covered in pain. And then it's over. You know, it's fucking crazy. I've never experienced anything like that before.
Um, that's good that you experience, because like that's what I need. I need you to come out of that feeling like something fucking gnarly shit happened.
Yeah.
That's how the change happened. It's like, the people don't change until they experience. Usually, people don't change until they experience something fucking horrible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The reason they change is because the emotions are extreme.
Yeah.
Understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like the biggest changes that I've ever made in my life usually are preceded by horrible events. And it's the same thing with trading. Like the few good habits that I do have in trading came from horrible days. Whew. Shit.
Figured frustrated because you kept repeating frustration on the the contentment one. So I'm like, there's something going on.
Yeah, dude. I never met my grandfather. He died way
Yeah.
before I was born. And I'm not trying to say anything that I just said was like some spiritual fucking connection. It was all I think it was all memories that my mom told me of him. But it felt like I met him. Like that was the closest I've ever gotten to meeting him.
How did your mom feel about him?
She says he was an amazing father and he was loving and caring, but that he was just so fucking angry all the time. Never at her, and never in like a violent way, but just he would just fucking lose his temper. He would snap like a twig.
She gets passed down, man. My dad always got angry.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it skips a generation because my mom is like a fucking butterfly. She's so fucking sweet and delicate and quiet. And I never thought that of her. Like I never saw any frustration in her. But the stories of she tells me of her grandfather or my grandfather, it's just like he would just snap. He'd be making food in the kitchen and he would just start freaking the fuck out. And it's like I never really knew where that frustration was coming from because my dad is the same way. He's like the calmest fucking person I've ever met in my life, you know.
Really?
Yeah. And maybe he hides it. Maybe he's just really good at hiding his frustration. But I've never seen him like have an outbreak or anything, which is odd. And his grandparents are the same way. They were university professors, like very sweet, calm, collected people. It's weird, man. I've never thought about it that way.
Our parents I mean, it's no secret our parents' problems or their grandparents' problems get passed down.
Fuck, what a doozy.
Maybe you should drill a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
We can look at what I've been tracking.
Alright. Yeah, I see what you're looking at.
Here, no, on here.
Okay.
So what's interesting is you can see when the order flow gives up.
Yeah.
Like they're just not doing much. Erase all of them. They're not hitting hard. Just floating. Not really buying too terribly much here. So if we look at this, it's interesting because like they're almost like giving up. But they're also not willing to fucking sell it either. Now you can see it's starting to get real fidgety.
Yeah.
But they're also giving up like right on the 40s. They attacking it, but it's not able to get through. And I think this explains why some of these phenomenons happen. Because they're also not willing to sell the bottom of that either. Somebody join? Now they're willing to buy a little bit. Oops. Just kind of erase all of it. See how. I think, personally, because they gave up right above us, I think they're going to row this down. Like that. For a point. See how it. I drew this white line on the Sierra chart where they're like giving up. And this is where they gave up last time, I think it was. And then it just it'll collapse. on itself. Right now, I have all this on a hotkey. So I have to manually do it. But it's interesting because it's like at this level you can see the market breathing.
Mm.
Patterns are shit. It's the whole price action is like not super amazing. Every time they hit a point where it looks like it's wash trading. So they're actually attempting to push in 43s. So I'm gonna go to here and mark this green. There seems to be some reloading going on. We'll come back. The sellers are just not present at all. See though, they're also not hitting for shit.
I'm gonna take a long here on drill. I missed it. I'm gonna pull that.
They're giving up again. Right here, they're giving up. They're just not. There's a huge lack of conviction above us. They ain't doing shit on the bottom end either. This is where I think it'll get like, it could get like real squirrely here. My guess is they're gonna try to probe it low to get some interest going. Like that. I do have a stream up, so you can see what the orders are doing.
Yeah, I'm watching.
They hit so that other white line right here, right below us, that was another place where they gave up.
Okay.
They're still like still giving up. So if I was to take a guess at this, because they're trying like right the fuck here, they're giving up. They're gonna go down through this shit. Through that white line. It's interesting, dude. I think there's something here.
Yeah, me too. I don't know how to use it yet, but the way you're using it is clearly like there's something there.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuance with it. Like just knowing where they're gonna give up. These fucking buyers are not here. They're not attempting. Now they seem to be getting a little aggressive down here. Because the selling petered off on this V a little bit. But like this fucking up move is pretty fucking weak right now. Kind reset the whole deal. coming up to where it was weak before. They're on that white line that I drew. See if they can keep pushing it. It's interesting. You would think it's a battering ram, but it's like, well, fuck. It's like just weak.
Yeah.
See how it's kind of just like. There just might be a roll. They're getting reloaded on. Hold on. Cells are coming in. We want to see the buyers stay weak.
I'm short 43.50.
Okay, be mindful that they're not selling, which is not good. So if this goes down, you may not get much out of it. Get the point?
Yeah, I got the point.
There you go. Because they're also not selling now. If I was to take a guess, because it ain't moving now, they've given up on the bottom end.
Mm.
My guess is they might start pushing it up. Look at the Sierra charts. See? Fuck the cat. See, they gave up, and we didn't see like hardcore fucking selling either. See what they do here. Just jerking it around. Now there is a little bit more buying than selling, but it's like really. Shit. Now they're pushing a little bit. Let's see if they give up.
We're at the top of a slip range here.
Sells did come in, so we know that if I go to Sierra charts, they're defending. I'll put this green line for defending.
Okay. I'm going to short here, 45. I'm going to take it for
Be
one
careful.
tick. I don't like that it's hesitating right there.
They're not even selling. Again, it's like they're giving up. Both sides are giving up. But if anybody's winning, it's the buyers.
Yeah.
Just like that.
There's reclaim above us on the 10 second they could be trading into.
Take a look. Yep. See what they do here. Let's see if they start giving up.
Could see nice continuation into that reclaim.
These buyers aren't hitting. It's going to probably retrace this reclaim below us a little bit. Or at least get to the bottom of this little range, whatever it's doing. But this is starting to explain why this is happening.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's looking like it wants to compress downwards.
The buyers are actually stepping up, so they're defending it.
Okay, that makes sense.
But now they're fucking not neither side's doing shit, and this is where I think it can get really dangerous. So we know the buyers have defended it twice.
Yeah.
They did defend that, but they ain't doing fuck all up here. Now they're doing something. But it's so weak. My thinking is if they do push, the thing is they keep buying, and it's just the sellers are not present. That's definitely, they're on that white line again where they're kind of like giving up again. It's sometimes it gets really difficult to read. Now they're buying again. So it looks like they're not finding sellers, and this may. Now they're giving up again. I think it might go down at least to 47, even. Like that. It's only the buyers who are trying. It's like the sellers have gone to bed or some shit. There's somebody just sold a fuckload. But now they're giving up again. Buyers again are. There it is. I was trying to get into that long. It's alright. Now they're cooking. Now they're cooking.
Yeah, I might want like
reclaim.
a shimmy back into 47s. There it is.
Hold on, that's going down a lot on some heavy fucking selling. Are you in it?
No, not yet. I'm waiting for the right
Yeah,
side
the
of
sellers actually just came alive a little bit.
Alright, I'm gonna try 45 and a half. For a long. No fill, I'm gonna pull that.
It don't go for a long anymore. It doesn't look good.
Yeah, it should have reclaimed that fast.
They just keep selling really fucking hard into it. They're buying too. The sellers are really engaging this.
Yeah, I wonder if they're trying to push it down to that reclaim.
Buyers are really trying though. They're really trying to push for it. This is where it gets kind of sloppy. I want to see the buyers give up. They're having problems on the 47s, which was a prior give up line. They're still fucking buying. My guess is they're gonna fucking.
I like that we're invalidating reclaim. That has been a pattern. At least it was earlier today.
I am a bit short biased on this, but not quite.
Yeah,
'cause
I wanted to set something up.
Sellers ain't doing fuck all at this point. The sellers have given up. Buyers are just kind of like steadily picking at it a little bit, but now they're giving up too. They've given up. My guess is they're going to go through this white line right below this flat spot. See if they can.
I'm gonna try getting slip advantage on this little slip range, 47.25.
Yeah, I got a short
I
or
pulled
a
it.
point. Were you trying to go long?
No, I was trying to go short at 47.
Yeah, I just nailed it. I think this is going to be our secret weapon. Sellers are giving up too, though. Kind of reset all of it. Buyers are coming alive hard.
We did just retest some liquidity there.
Buyers have been present. I think they're going to go all the way back. 49s or some shit. We'll see if they
Yeah.
give up here. They're giving up again a little bit.
Yeah, I need them to set up a range first.
See, they've been buying all the way down. I think this might be the bottom of a range up in the 49s. I'm just guessing.
No, that's what I'm thinking too, because they tested that little area of chop at 43s.
See, the problem is now the buyers are giving up a little bit. Sellers aren't doing fuck all either.
I want to see if they can trade through 43s, clear that liquidity, and then bounce off the reclaim. Like invalidate that reclaim below us.
Yeah, that was a give up zone on the buy side.
Alright, there it is. Let's see if they can hold this.
The buyers are just not. They're so weak. It's almost like the bids are non-existent.
Mm-hmm.
There's another give up zone down there as well.
Yeah, right at the bottom of that V.
37.
It'd be very impressive if they made it down there and then gave up again.
They might actually go through it.
Alright, there's 37s.
There's no buying at all. Now they're starting to fucking dig a little bit. But it's still weak as fuck. The selling was shit too. I feel like whatever we're in may or may not retrace.
You took back that reclaim. I'm gonna try getting into this. 39.50.
For long?
Yeah.
Are you in it?
No.
You start buying. Problem is that could be take profit.
Yeah.
They are buying a little bit. They can keep driving it.
Alright, filled 39.50.
Fucking weak, dude. You need to get out of that. Pull it.
Took it for a point. Or, sorry, a tick.
Okay.
Wish I got a fucking point out of that.
They are digging in. Let that go. Starting to get real nasty in here. You don't want to mess with it. I think they're gonna dump it back to 38s. See if I'm right.
I'm just gonna piss real quick. I'll be back.
Sellers don't seem to be there either. So I'm gonna take back what I'm saying. The buying is kind of weak. Yep, back in. Buyers are still digging in. They've been digging in.
Alright, I'm back.
So they did go back to that 38, and the buyers are still digging in. They may stay a range here. I mean, the buying is fucking weak.
Kind of like that we're
like
re-racking that little micro range right there. Between like
it's weak as
between 39 and 41. Let's see if they trade through it.
I think it's. What are you long?
I'm long bias, but I haven't entered anything.
It's weak as shit. And they probe below through that other weak point.
I might try a mental trade here at 40.
For long?
Yeah.
I think there's a little bit too much reclaim.
Yeah, I might try to cut that for a break even, or maybe take those 2 ticks it just gave me.
I think if they stay... There's a bit of strength here. Mental long. Like, there's nothing happening. They may... I mean, they're still progressively buying. Might exit that.
Yeah, we just took back that reclaim on the left there. And now we've got a reclaim below us.
Buyers are not here. There's gonna be probably a bigger pullback. I just don't... There they go. They kind of got it in gear a little bit. They're still trying to push. They're getting kind of reloaded on a little bit. It's like a... They're weak. They're still pushing. But they're getting reloaded on. Sellers coming in ever so slightly.
I like that they're setting up a little micro range.
Yeah, to me it seems like they may push it up and out.
Yeah, I'm looking.
But what I don't like is it's so goddamn weak.
Yeah.
The problem is, I think if they give up, it'll come out the bottom end of it.
Mm.
So, I think the blowout, if they can't get it, is gonna be... They're just hitting a fucking wall here. Ain't no sellers though. Maybe this is how channels are made. Something's going on. There they are. See it pull back. I don't personally like it, but I would maybe go short 44.75. And I think it will come out to 42s. Now we're seeing some aggression. Now I think sellers are waking up. I think maybe I could, if I was to have take this, get the 42s. Buyers are still weak. I think the 42s good.
Finding the difference between sloppy aggression.
Sellers are also not there as well.
No, that trading is a balancing act like a man on a tightrope. The Blue Angels fly in rotation. You're riding a thin line. You're starting to find the trader edge.
There it is. There it is.
Nice, dude.
The ability to control aggression
That was picture perfect.
and unleash it with the right moments.
Dude, it's almost like the rotations are there's just ain't nobody there.
Yeah.
If you are stopped out, it's only on good trades. It does not mess with you.
This is a give up
In
point.
fact, what if you
Mm-hmm.
They tested it. Let's see if they continue to push it up. I wouldn't jump on that bandwagon necessarily.
It's almost like if you took away your chart, you'd be able to predict this range.
slowing down time,
Like if you weren't looking at
Yeah.
any bars, you were just looking at that fucking strength meter,
celebration,
you'd be calling the range right now.
realizing how many days had hit a stop.
Which is really interesting because that might mean that we can predict ranges before they happen.
Yeah, I mean it also the price action will change, so therefore this will change.
Yeah, it's not like we solved the market or anything, but
Because I see them where they look like they're doing one thing and then they juke it out the other way,
mm,
and you see them both fighting like hell.
testing that lower reclaim right there.
See, buyers are digging in, but it's like shit buying.
You are the next legend that will trade the entire landscape of trading. You are have books written upon you. You are the next market wizard, feeling the fire growing inside of you. Knowing
Definitely fighting each other.
knowing that it requires hard work and determination. But finding
Pretty two-way. I was gonna say there might be a range here.
message. That is what makes this
That reclaim may get retraced.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They just came up through liquidity and they're holding that reclaim above us. I might try a short here, 41.
You are a professional.
Filled.
You are starting to realize what this really is about.
I don't want the world out of it. I just want that reclaim below us.
As if you are going into your first psychedelic trip as a trader.
You might get a
You are
3 out of it. I don't know about the point.
I'm gonna take the point here. Got it.
Nice. Buyers gave up a little. They were trying, but they gave up a little.
now you understand.
I need to make sure I'm looking at the 1 second.
This one too slow.
When I was reviewing my trades this morning, it was tough because I just had the 10 second pulled up the whole time.
Erase all of them. They're there. They're just. It's an equal. Still, overall, you're this is what gets me is you're still getting a lot more buying than selling.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna push up through this range right here. Take a. Probably want to break it. Well, I might want to hold it. 39.75. I get out of that.
This version of yourself has been trying to tell you.
If we defend that reclaim again at 41.50, I see no reason not to short it again.
Buyers are there again.
Well, I almost wonder if all these buyers are going to go underwater and then it's going to create a stop run.
Or they're gonna hit a point where it just fucking.
Let's see if we defend this. Top tick.
The buyers are. I think the buyers are gonna fucking jam fuck. More than because they just been here the whole time. So I'm gonna not trade anymore. I want to try a push.
Okay.
I'm gonna test a push.
I almost accidentally entered an order right there, but I pulled it.
I'm gonna test a push. If they can maintain their buying. I'm gonna try fighting. This is just a little sim trade here. Nice one.
Yeah, that instantly went in your favor.
And this is 1 through 5 lots, man.
Is that left to right or right to left?
5 all the way on the left, 1 on the right, so it's kind of backwards. Seller's hitting hard.
I like that we just traded through that small bit of liquidity right there. We're kind of too mid on the range for me to want to do anything now. I would like a long there though.
Buyers are giving up a little bit, but that's the thing, dude. They were buying all the way on all this move down. You know what I mean? And they're still buying. That's what I'm thinking. This is for science.
I like that we have liquidity above us. I want to see us trade through it, but first I would want to pull back to like 41.50.
Kind of giving up. Can't get tunnel vision on this. They're just kind of like. Reset everything. Here, that's gone. That's gone. There they are again. I like that one. That was a nice one.
Alright, I'm going to try 42.
Now it's getting
Missed it. I'm going to pull that order. That's what I was looking for though. That was picture fucking perfect. Now I think we trade all the way up through 45s. I think 45s is maybe 46s.
Yeah. For sure.
Understanding how visualizing trading
Look at that 10 real quick. See what.
things you have along,
There is a range up in this motherfucker.
knowing that sharp moves do not affect
Nice, dude. Fucking look at that. That's a picture perfect, man. Yuki really fucking like itched me, scratched me where I itch earlier when he said like missing a trade is just like it's an extra rep, you know.
Gonna happen. Where did that? Where were we when they first started selling? When did that happen? It was up in this region, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the give up points have correlated with the range that we're currently in.
So somewhere up here, they may push it a little more.
I think it was 47s.
They are giving up a little bit.
Seeing the price bars ripping up off of range, coming right back down, knowing that is not a trade.
There's a white line here. They might.
Finding gratitude within
They're giving up on it again. But I know they were buying through this section up here.
Mm-hmm.
All the way in those 50s, they were buying steadily. They see. I'm gonna pull that because like.
Yeah, now we're in mean revert territory, especially if they start giving up here.
is the stacking where everything else was learned. Coming back into
2Q.
hearing the thunder and the
There.
I might try a 45-50 short.
Hold on.
feeling the wind
I'm already filled. I'm gonna take that for 2 ticks, if it'll give it to me. Break even.
seeing the holographic images of all the other
Thing is, they weren't selling
tapping into
either,
Okay.
and we know they've been buying all the way up. You gotta watch out that they get in these weird places where they're like shifting gear or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're valid for a short. If we look at this 1 second, see? Because when we first were looking, it was back here
Sure.
in this section, and they were buying all that on the way down. And I said, I think they're gonna push it. Look. You cut that?
Yeah, I got a break even on it.
much like this. You're now seeing how possible that is. Finding a moment of gratitude in your heart. Seeing and knowing that this is achievable. Feeling yourself making hundreds of thousands of dollars in trading. You know the edge is real. You know it exists.
Yeah, there.
Finding
I don't know what they're gonna do here, but that was.
that's what makes you better. Not being slaughtered by hard machine shifts is win.
That's interesting. What they're. Well, what are they dumping it on? There must be a larger trader hitting in or something.
That's how important grind was. That's what made trading so enjoyable. Just slowing your breathing down. Disconnecting from the markets, being in nature.
Yeah, I had tumbled down on nothing. Well, I mean, a bigger trader. They took taking all of his shit back. Now we're starting to see them fight here. What are you thinking?
Oh, sorry. I'm messing with one of my studies. It'll let you know when I'm not fucking looking at the chart, so you don't think I'm trading. I think we're finally starting to peek out of this range that we've been stuck in for the last, it's like an hour? Yeah, more than an hour.
They're still. I think they're gonna come through this reclaim low. There's definitely sellers digging in. We haven't seen them be this aggressive. I think they're gonna run this fucking reclaim below us a bit. I mean, maybe that's all she has. See if they step in. I want to see those sellers jerk the fucking. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a liquidity block here. They're reloading on.
Yeah.
I mean, buyers are willing to jam it. I'm not seeing the sellers market order like they were. Buyers are giving up. So if I was to do this, I'd try a 49.50. Just a sim. And there it goes.
Nice.
I wouldn't be in it. I think order flow's back on the menu.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm fucking thinking too. At least market orders, you know, like, I don't think these limits mean fuck all, but these market orders are
You can
interesting.
tell what the limits are doing based off the markets though. If this shit's going blue and it's like spiking, but the DOM's not moving, they're reloading.
Mm-hmm. Man, that is fucking clockwork the way they traded through that.
Buyers are kind of like, I'll reset it all. They're kind of like they're like a fucking villain from a scary movie because they keep coming.
Ooh.
They're kind of weak though. I think it needs a wash. There it goes. Yep.
Let's see if they can put in a reclaim, because we have been taking those back.
Then every time buyers step the fuck up right here. Here, I'm gonna put this blue line right here because they keep buying it right there.
Yeah.
They might get puked on now.
I'm going to try along here, 48. I just want this quick reclaim back up into that block.
Be careful. If this goes, it's gonna go on you bad.
Yeah, I'm going to take a 2-tick loss because it's compressing to the downside. Yeah, that saved me. That saved me about fucking 5 more ticks loss.
I think buyers are kind of not here anymore. We'll see.
It's definitely looking that way, the way it just puked down like that. Like it just lethargically poured out
Yeah,
of
we're
that
starting to
range.
actually see some legit selling, but we got to be careful because there is a range here.
Yeah.
There they are. Let's see if they give up here. Yeah, to me, this.
This is the step.
Man, they're still buying though. That's what's fucking a little trippy about it.
Consistently wrong. This is your right of passage as a trader. You must endure this.
Just gathering information.
Images of all traders around you. They are all enduring the same thing or have endured it.
My thing is like, if they're able to push through 47s, they're gonna fucking. They might stop running. But what I don't like is the sellers are rolling it down. Sellers are stepping up.
Just took back
They're gonna-
all that reclaim.
Yep.
Do something so difficult. And as you get better doing it with ease, being content with scaling down.
So I know that when we look at the chart, that the buyers had fought hard here
Mm-hmm.
and at that other blue line. My thinking is, are they going to attempt to fight hard again? Because if they do,
That survivability is it's not about making
We do
this
have that
range might
liquidity right above us that I like.
see they're fighting again, but then they immediately get countered.
If we can wink back up to 45, I might consider a long for about a point.
There's too much selling. We need to watch the sellers give up somewhere.
felt the wrath of the steep disgust. Is foul.
There's the buyers fighting in and out again. I would I'm gonna try another sim here, but a little bit if I can get a shimmy back on it. There's a
Yeah.
shimmy back, 45s.
I just grabbed it too, 45.
Sim trade here. Let's see if they can fucking buyers step in again. Oh, that one up
go.
on nothing. I like that. Fucking buyers are giving up though. This is looking like. Come on, buyers, hit it.
Coming back to nature.
These motherfuckers are not. Nobody's doing shit on either side. I don't like that.
Coming back into this
There's the buyers. Push it.
Defending that 45.75 level.
Sellers are not present. Buyers are still trying to push, but the problem is we've seen this on the other end before. There they are again. There it is.
Took that off of 46.50. Touch no fill. There we go.
I think I can get this to run half. Which it's there now. I want to touch it again though. It kind of stinks a little bit. That
Yeah.
actually went beyond the half. There they are. See, what's interesting is they're digging into this fucking area where they were real strong again.
Mm-hmm. Almost like they had to reload before trying it again. Just setting up another little slip range here.
It seems to me though like they're kind of giving up a bit.
If you are stopped out, it's only on good trades. It does not.
We said all this, neither side's doing fuck all.
Imagine.
They're gonna probably wash the bottom of this range. I'm gonna just guess.
Seeing the day of celebration,
Either way, they both sort of.
downtime, and looking at the celebration, looking back to
Not
realizing how many days
not super.
had hit a stop.
It's kind of dying here
Realizing that it doesn't matter. Knowing that you have the ability to get out
a
of
little bit. Both sides.
well.
There's the buyers again.
Finding the confidence in your ability.
Just absolutely not give it.
Becoming completely desensitized.
My guess is they're gonna go low on this reclaim here.
Feeling fire.
Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, we definitely got shit below us for them to want to take that.
That will drain the entire
The problem is the buyers that they're coming in, but it's like just like very like really like waves in the ocean, man. It
Mm.
comes in and then it recedes.
Let's see.
There
there's
ain't
a
no fucking. There's the pullback a little bit. I don't know if it'll go all the way through. That kind of went on.
knowing that this is your rite of passage, and that is what makes this so enjoyable. You enjoy how different
I just don't like having that liquidity of 50s behind me. Like if I tried to short here.
that would cause other traders to crumble.
I think that short would only be worth 2-3 ticks.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of over with because now the buyers are gonna fucking flush it again, most likely. Do another.
You know, those orders are coming in.
I'll do another sim
As a trader, you are having
right up at 50.
what this really is.
Nice.
There we go.
Breach 50.
It's interesting, dude, because like now it kind of explains some of the choppiness because they find a point, nobody's there, and if nobody's on the other side, it kind of washes back in a little bit.
Yeah.
We know buyers are relentless as shit. I wouldn't be surprised if the fucking thing keeps going, but we do know sellers defended the fuck out of this area.
Yeah.
So if I was to do this, it would be like, boom. The sellers ain't doing anything. See if they have a wash back in.
There is a new holographic trader.
Liquidity here.
They're dumping in.
Yeah, I might take
See
a
if they can
quick
take all the
short.
reclaim. Be careful. I think they're gonna pull it. You probably get a tick or break even on it.
Alright, I didn't place it.
I think they're gonna. Okay, hold on. Sellers are kind of coming back in. I think they're both fighting each other
I'm gonna try it. 49.50
for a short.
short, yeah. Doesn't want to fill me. Yeah, I pulled it. It didn't fill me.
Yeah, it's no good now.
That was the move.
Let's see. So they redefended. They did. That's going down on not fuck all. That might be a good reclaim play along here. Oh, it's dying again.
Ugh.
There it is. It's like when the bigger traders come in, that's when those reclaims get retraced.
Yeah.
At least for today. So notice how they're that kind of didn't go up on fuck all either. We know sellers are willing to defend, but we also know buyers are aggressive as shit. Honestly, I think there could be a short on 49s, which is gone now.
That's what I just thought. I just got filled at 48.75 as you said that, but I don't want to be in it anymore. It's kind of one of those things where I pressed to get in, but it already moved. I took a 1 tick loss. It's one of those things where I went to place the order and then it whipped back on me before it could even after the move had already played out, quicker than the human fucking mind can pull the order.
Buyers kind of suck. I think this is gonna dump again. At least the remainder of whatever this reclaim is.
Yeah, I like 44s.
There it is.
Like 45s.
These motherfucking buyers are like completely absent. I don't know if they're gonna wave in again, though. You know, it seems like there's a timing to it.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna get dunked on. I wouldn't want to be in it, but I think they're gonna get. This is.
We just took that back.
That might have been a slightly larger trader. They may retrace it. The one lots weren't moving. There it is. See.
Ooh. That was scary. I picked up a point there on accident. I was not trying to fucking get in that.
Were you sim trading the whole time?
No, I placed some live trades back there when I had clarity, and I've
made a little money.
Yeah, I made back all those losses from earlier. I'm up 150 on the day.
Okay, good. Let's not look or touch it.
No,
Yuki, is there anything? Yeah, Yuki, is there anything you want to talk to him about?
You guys are done trading?
Yeah, I just locked my dome.
All right. Yeah, I don't really know. I good thing you end up good on the day, I guess. That's nice.
Yeah, I don't think I would have if it wasn't for that hypnosis session, because those contentment issues were really bubbling over, man. Like, and that's I don't want you to think that's any fault of your coaching this morning, Yuki. Your coaching this morning was fucking awesome. And so much of the shit that we talked about carried forward in my session.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
Right?
Well, this is what you need to understand, Yuki, is like, this is where our firm has edge, is when I can do that to the trader. You can hear it in his voice, you can hear his attitude, he sounds better. You gotta listen to his verbal cues, man, because you gotta read in between the lines with the way he's talking to you.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, it's been such a long time we didn't trade together. I tried just to catch up on how he trade.
That's true. The first thing me and Yuki did this morning, he was like, "All right, Chronic, I need you to go back and show me your good A+ trades." And I'm like, "Why?" And he's like, "'Cause I don't know how you trade anymore. You've changed so much since you started coaching the Fat Cat." Like, he needed a refresher on how I trade, because it's so much of it has changed. And I was like, all right, that's fair enough, dude. Let's go back and look at it. Because he's like, I can't help you if I don't know how you're supposed to trade. And I was like, fucking fair enough, dude. That's a good point.
And Yeah, I think I didn't know that being silent was a thing for him because like I feel like it's normal to be silent when you are confused
Yeah.
because there are no much thing to say other than I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, that's true. And I think
Uh,
what Fat Cat's trying to say is like if I do go quiet like that, it's how do I sound after that, you know?
yeah,
Me and him have been trading together every single
There,
day
there,
for like 2 months now.
yeah, and that's why like
He
he
can
knows
hear me.
better.
Yeah.
there's a point where it seems like he's talking to you, but he's not there.
Yeah,
He's like absent. Like he's not present. He's just saying things to you, and you think he's there, but he's not.
yeah.
Yeah,
You got to pick
But
up on that shit.
I think
the
we
thing is
just need
like,
more time together, me and Yuki, because it's been so long.
and the thing is like we spent much time to actually assess the situations that he didn't trade much.
Hmm.
And like I used to see issues when you trade basically.
Yeah.
So I couldn't catch anything other than we are trying to hunt for something, you know?
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Is like you can notice my problems when I'm trading, but how do you notice my problems when I'm not trading? That's a whole
Yeah.
nother fucking skill set,
Yeah,
you know.
pretty
And
much, yeah.
me and Fat Cat
And
have been
that's why,
trading together so long. He gets it. He can pick up on it.
yeah, he had an edge
Yeah,
over me.
exactly. Fat Cat has an edge in coaching.
But other than that, I'm glad you finished green on the day. And like, what the quality of your trading
The
most of?
quality of my trading, is that what you said?
Yeah,
Clarity.
Oh, clarity.
You
clarity.
guys are gonna have to. You guys are gonna have to eventually review together. If that's in the morning, that's fine.
Yeah,
But
I can
Yeah,
review tomorrow morning.
I can tell you that it seemed pretty clear because when he's talking a lot,
Yeah, I'm digesting
when he's talking a
information.
lot,
Yeah.
and he's like, well, this, and this, and this, then
yeah,
he's pretty clear. But if you're like earlier when you were forcing him to talk, what do you see? What do you see? He's not seeing shit.
yeah,
When he starts gabbing a lot about stuff, then he's in the he knows what's going on.
yeah,
Yeah,
You just have to pick up on that.
yeah. I will.
Yeah, I think if I had to guess off the top of my head, I'm probably sitting at about like 70% clarity, if that includes the one confused trade I took this morning, and I think I took one other confused trade, like 20 and 30 minutes ago. But I think I was pretty fucking solid on clarity today.
And you got to be careful too because like there was a trade you saw along earlier in the session,
Hmm.
and you were asking him if he saw it, and he didn't. And then he kind of like traded shortly after that or some shit. Uh, if you're seeing things or you're doing shit and he's not seeing it, whatever you're projecting, he picks up on it and kind of starts to trade it.
Yeah,
So like,
and in the back of my mind, I was hesitating about sharing this idea because I knew that could happen. But yeah, I think that's what happened. I think.
Yeah,
well, I told you from
it's a
like
delicate balance.
as soon
'Cause-
as I came in,
go ahead.
hold on real quick. As soon as I came in, he was. I'm like, he needs a meditation. I'm like, I can tell in his voice, and then he kept going, and then he took that loser. He needs those. Every time it's done, he trades better.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know if Miller needs it all the time. The problem is like maybe not. But
I
Miller's
mean,
getting real scared at. He had to stop trading. Miller gets incredibly scared at certain times. I think Miller needs it every now and then.
And to just clarify, Yuki, I don't think it necessarily has to be like a full blown hypnosis, but even just like a serious Wim Hof breath session, like a really fucking intense Wim Hof breath.
Yeah.
That
Put him on a
shit-
Yeah.
timer and have him do it for 3 minutes.
yeah. All right.
So you run a timer for 3 minutes. He's breathing, and then you just tell him what he needs to know. about how clear he is and shit. And then on the out breath, you need to just start hammering him with his clarity and his contentment and all that. We'll see how it goes tomorrow because, like, when I did the quantum timeline deal on him, he got really nauseous and he felt like he got punched in the face and it was emotional. So for me, that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
That means we may have rooted out some of the problems. And with Chronic, especially, like, some of these traders, it's just like you can tell them to stick to this, focus on this, but there's just a point where there's something else going on.
Yeah. That's why like sometimes I don't feel qualified enough because like it's almost like I have to be a hypnotherapist.
That's true. But I also, and I'm just speaking personally here. Miller might think differently, but I consider you guys to be two different coaches. There's something that Fat Cat gives me that I think only he can give me. You might be able to give it to me one
Yeah.
day, Yuki.
No, I agree totally. I'm
There's
not-
also stuff that you can give me that I don't think Fat Cat can. At least not in the same way. Like I think you and me this morning were talking about Edge, and the way that you talk, Yuki, is like so precise and systematic and easy to digest. Whereas Fat Cat, like, we could sit down and talk about some sort of Edge for an hour, but because my MO and his MO are the same and we drift all the time, it's not gonna be as easy to convey that information. It's kind of like gears, like cogs. Those cogs have teeth that fit together, and you and me, Yuki, your cogs fit into mine in a way that it doesn't with Fat Cat because we're the same. You know?
Yeah.
It's circumstantial, man. I consider you guys two different coaches.
Yeah, that's exactly what it. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
There's no.
Yeah.
That's why there's multiple coaches on a professional athlete squad.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, exactly. Both serve a purpose. Like the way.
There's a reason you're here. It's because you're able to do shit I can't do.
Yeah.
I think I'm good at identifying issues.
Identifying
But,
issues
yeah.
and then also pouring over the statistics to tell you why. That's so important, man. Like I can't tell you how much of a difference that has made, and even just the last few days. Like being able to pour over my journal and you point out statistics. Okay, what % clarity were you last week? Are you gonna shoot for this clarity? Like even that checklist that we went over this morning. That shit got me fired up, man. How much clarity did you have last session? What skill do you want to work on during this session? How are you going to accomplish this? Visualize yourself doing this. What emotion did this visualization bring to you? The purpose of this trading session is to skill development. Are you willing to embrace that? That's raw shit, and that's systematic, man. That's not to fucking say that Fat Cat's system.
Well, that's
isn't
why.
there,
That's
but
why he's here. That's exactly why you're here, Yuki. That's exactly why you're here.
Yeah.
so powerful.
It's
man.
just for the remedy parts. Most of the time it's psychology,
Mhm.
and yeah, that's why Fat Cats needs some time to just do it
Yep.
the way you
Yeah,
want
don't
it.
be upset. Don't be upset when I pull you to the side. I'm
No,
like, hey,
no,
this-
no. I'm not
this is-
upset at all. It's just like I feel like I just can't do anything here. So
Yeah.
I
that's
just
fair.
there is no ego. Like if you are better to fix these issues, I mean the purpose is actually make them better. So that's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, you want to help us, but you can only go so far. At a certain point, it's
Yeah.
outside of your realm of
Yeah,
expertise.
and I'm totally fine with it because I know my strength. I think that, to be honest with you guys, I feel like I can recognize issues, diagnose, try to find effective solutions. But for the psychology side, it needs to be FC.
Mhm.
But the thing is, I think I can. In my mind, I think I'm creating some sort of a roadmap for success, something like that.
Yeah.
At least to create a consistent edge.
And
some
that's the
sort.
thing. We need to figure out when to rotate them between us.
Yeah.
And who gets rotated is gonna be different. You know,
Yeah.
Chronic might need more rotations. Miller just kind of.
Like I'm telling you,
The-
Miller is gonna.
I know, but those days where he starts to fuck up, we need to figure out how to stop it so I can do the hypnosis on him. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? We need
Yeah.
to catch that.
On the fly. Yeah.
That's the problem is I don't know when he's. I don't know if you need his login so you can watch it, and if you notice that there's a couple of losses or some shit, it's like, all right, we need to take him out now, and I can probably fix him pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the problem is when he goes a full fucking couple hours and then that's what he does. He'll fucking he's good, but he'll hit a point where he starts to fuck up bad.
And I kind of know why he fucked up bad. It's like he's just like a pure performer, and he's very frustrating when he don't have the ability to show that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I had it in the past, and the result of it was just me doesn't accept any daily loss, you know,
Mm-hmm.
or I also felt like I didn't prove anything today because I already the only thing I did was mistakes, and I couldn't have one good trade
Sure.
working, you know. It's not, yeah, it's more about pure performance, I think, for him. He needs to feel that he fought well in the markets. And that's why, like, when he's starting to have like external issues, like his rhythmic issues the last time,
Yeah.
it was very frustrating for him because he kinda hit his loss. He hit his risk, and then he couldn't have the chance to trade correctly afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just need to be maybe he's too harsh with himself at some point.
He gets really scared. He
Yeah,
has a lot of fear.
yeah, definitely.
He was up so many ticks today, and he's like, I can't go past this. I gotta stop. And then he's the type of guy that if he's not pushed, he's gonna plateau. And in order to push him, he needs to go through a hypnosis of some sort.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because otherwise he's gonna plateau. If he never got pushed onto this combine, he would still be trading sim. If he doesn't get
Yeah.
pushed to a 2 lot, he'll continue to trade a 1 lot.
Yeah, I agree.
If he doesn't psychologically, he's gonna have a problem going from sim to live. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
need to prep him. But the thing
Yeah.
is, he's good. But the problem is when he starts to fucking crumble, we need to catch him. I need to do my thing. You're obviously working with him too. Are you doing reviews with him still?
Yeah, yeah, we do. I mean, not this morning. I don't remember. No, I think he went into his review, something like that. Review.
Yeah.
I couldn't trade with him today. I mean, not trade, just monitoring him. So I didn't know what's happened. I think me and Chronic went to therapy room for the reviews
Yeah,
while
he told
both
me
of
he
you.
was done. He just told me. He's like, all right, I hit target. I'm done. So
Yeah,
he has, at the end of this week, he has to push it further. So I'm gonna let him have it for a week, but next week he's gonna have to start pushing it a little bit more.
how
And
much
that's where
ticks? Like how much did he make today?
was it 12 ticks or some shit? Let me look.
Didn't post today, so he might review maybe later in the day.
I'll get in it.
Oh,
Hold on.
You are the next legend that will trade the entire landscape of trading. You are the
Where
next
is he?
trader
There he
that
is.
will have books written upon them. Next market wizard, feeling the fire
Yeah, no worries. And the day before, he made 225.
I'm gonna piss real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, sure.
So here's
This is your rite of passage, and that is what makes this so enjoyable for you. You enjoy how difficult it is. You enjoy
today's the 6th.
that would cause other
And if we look at it, ticks per contract,
you are a professional.
17. So
You're starting to
he's kind of pushing on his, you know, because usually he averaged about 12 or so.
as if you are
Yeah.
going into
Can
So
can
that
you show me the journal of this trading today?
is it not? Can you not see it in the stream? Should be.
No, but the trade of the today. Oh yeah, all right.
He didn't. He needs to review it. He hasn't tagged a fucking thing.
All right. I was just wanting to see how yeah, eight trade. Yeah, he told me like he was up, down at the beginning, and then he kind of catch up afterwards.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah. All right. So, how like what's your goal with him? Like, where should I be aiming if I want to push him?
coming back into this field.
Um, let me. I need you to just review with him, make sure he's in clarity.
Yeah.
Touching your skin.
When if you think he needs to be pushed, let me know, cause like
There is a new holographic trader.
I think it's not about the piano. It's like the way he blocked himself at some point.
yeah, there's a lot of fear. Chronic.
This is the 7-figure chronic. Imagine what he looks like. Keeping your eyes closed, you two start to talk telepathically. This version of yourself has
And
Let's see what he did yesterday.
what you need to know.
16. So he's
You understand
yeah, averaging
messages.
Tuesday.
15 ticks,
So
something like that.
yeah, I'm gonna let him do this for about a week. Next week though, how many hours is he trading? I don't want him going too long.
With the way he trade, I think he can have pretty much.
So he must he came in and took a trade when we were just fucking around in here. So he took a trade way later in the session.
Yeah. He told me like he had 7 trade. So
he's trading about an hour. He needs to be pushing like maybe 2 hours.
all right.
But not yet. Let him just keep doing his thing. It's just we need to catch him when he starts to fuck up.
All of these aspects pour into your life.
Let's see where he's at.
Side of the trade. This is beyond what you thought it was.
He's at what, 1,000 or some 1,200, 1,100. So I don't remember what his target was. Was it like 3 grand or some shit?
Yeah, something like that. Maybe more. I don't remember.
He's traded 10 days, so he's about to hit that 12-day marker. He'll still be grinding though. I need you to figure out when he's starting to fuck up.
Yeah.
Like if we need to figure out, we don't have a master dash yet, which sucks, but we need to know when he's starting to get in trouble, and I don't know if he's gonna tell us or not.
Relaxation. As you breathe out,
I think it's really depending on chronic schedules. Like Miller tend to trade
Tell you what it.
right
Tell
really
you
often.
what.
Yeah.
What if you have their logins and then you have his login and because it updates on his main dash on the futures desk. Do you think you could
Uh,
watch it like that or no?
yeah, I can. I can.
Do you want to test it with mine real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. So
Oh, and by the way, Chronic, is there any way I should do something different with you?
What's that?
No, I don't think so. Aside from the Wim Hof press, because hypnosis is something that's gonna take you a long time to learn, and I think right now the
Yeah, you have him do the Wim Hof for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So you pull up a timer on your. If you know he's having problems, this is what you can do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pull up a 3-minute timer and just get him to breathe. And as the clock's getting like every every time it goes like 30 seconds, tell him. And then you need to just keep telling him good shit, positive shit about his trading, how he's
Yeah.
patient, how he's content. If he's struggling with a specific issue for that day, really start hammering it. Okay?
Yeah.
And then at the end of the 3 minutes, have him exhale and hold it. And then at that point, he's going to be extremely like lightheaded. And what's happening is his brain's going in a delta wave pattern. So you're able to talk to his subconscious mind.
Yeah.
So you just start telling him not bad things, but good things, things he needs to do. This is when you can start kind of doing what you do with him. You know how you're like, just be clear, just do this, just do that. You know how you tell him that shit?
Yeah.
If you want to get it through his head, Wim Hof him for 3 minutes. At the end of the 3 minutes, he exhales. Tell him to exhale and hold it out. And then for like the next minute or so, start just hammering good shit. Just like speak quick. You're content, you're patient, you're seeing clarity, you're waiting for clarity, you see how the markets are clear, you're waiting for the right moment in time. Just like that. I don't know if you can do that or if you want to make a script.
Yeah,
see-
I will figuring get this out. It's just like for the moment I feel uncomfortable doing that, but I would give it a shot for sure. But
Well,
yeah,
tell you what.
I get.
Tell you
I
what.
get.
Next time. Okay, tell you what. We'll practice it together. What I'll do is, I'll make it to where Chronic can't hear me, and I'll tell you what to say.
Yeah.
Okay. So he
Yeah.
can't hear me. Huh?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
it's just like I need to work on my English so bad.
Just repeat what I say to you.
Yeah, yeah.
And just I'll let you keep going, and if I hear you stumble, I'll start telling you shit.
Yeah. I think
But this is
I can do this. I just need some practice basically. So like everything.
this will be a good like. 'Cause there's a point in time where that ain't even gonna fucking work on him.
Yeah.
And he needs something else. And again, with Chronic, with all of them, with every trader, really, you're gonna have to read between the lines. You'll kind of tell if it worked or not.
Yeah.
Because like
Yeah,
when
that's
we did the hypnosis today, his attitude changed. You can just tell by the way he's
Yeah.
talking and shit. And that's what these guys need. They need to. Our job is when they're fucking starting to fuck up, we gotta catch them as fast as we can and fix it.
Yeah.
And then we got a bunch of shit, a bunch of tools to do it. And since there's multiple traders, you and I can't be there for every single one. We need to start pushing them back and forth.
No, I get it. It's just like I'm uncomfortable and not at ease because I don't have experience with that, but that's a skill set I want to learn anyway, so I'm down for it. Yeah, I'm able to connect Chronic
Okay, cool.
So on your left is like your trade, right?
Yeah, those are my trades, and when I place one, it'll show you that I placed an order, and whether the order filled or not. And it's live. It's like literally second by second. So you'll see it instantly when I place a trade. It should say stay signed in for you. You shouldn't have to do the email confirmation again. At least I hope not. Not that I mind. I don't mind sending you the email confirmation when you log into it, but
Yeah, that's
it should
but
keep you
still
logged in.
annoying. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna remind this.
Just slowing your breathing down. Disconnecting from the markets, being in nature.
Did you trade today, FC too?
Mm-hmm. I got into had kind of fought it in the beginning. I'll have to look
Yeah.
a bit later to see what I did. But I got really tired,
Yeah, is
and I had
there?
to go to sleep for a
Yeah,
few hours because I don't.
that's tough for you for the moment.
Yeah, until my body gets used to it. But I'm on a hypnosis for waking up that I'm gonna be listening to every night.
Do you listen to Uberman podcasts? I tend to
Who?
listen to the Uberman podcast, you know?
Oh yeah,
Uh,
yeah, I have.
and like his podcast about sleeps.
Yes, so my room is blacked out, and I make it as cold as I can possibly get it. Just the problem is like the blue lights.
It's not what I use personally to fix that because I had a long period of my life where I wake up at noon. But the way I fix that is first I had to take care of cats in the morning. But the thing is, I started to walk in the morning outside and get as much light as I can when I wake up. Even when I grab my phone to remove the alarm clock, I just go full brightness all the way.
Flashbang yourself in the morning.
Yeah, that's the idea.
I am moving at the beginning of next month. I'll be out, and I used to get up and run in the morning, and I can't do it here because I'm right on the side of the highway, and I don't want to get hit by a fucking car going 70.
Yeah, no shit.
So that getting up early might start to become a better thing, but also the hypnosis should work.
Yeah, of course. It's
How's,
just like I
how's the
think
quality of your sleep?
It varies. I notice though if I do a neurovisor session, which is that it's a headband that light
The white
shows,
one, yeah.
and then it has the binaural beats.
Knowing that you have
That tool is incredible. If I do that and then go straight into a hypnosis and I'm laying on an acupuncture mat, I'll go right to sleep.
Okay. I was gonna recommend magnesium. I just started taking magnesium a couple weeks ago, and I've been sleeping like a fucking baby at night. Not that it was a problem before, but I've noticed a pretty significant increase.
Yeah, I have it. I just need to put it somewhere where like I should probably like leave it on my desk or some shit.
Yeah,
I need to put it
I bought it like 6 months ago, and I didn't start taking it until like a week ago.
Yeah, that's the problem is if it's not like right the fuck there, then it doesn't exist in my world.
Me too.
Yeah, for me the thing that really works is the light. Yeah, the light is a pretty good big thing, and actually just going outside, not necessarily for run just walk or even just step outside to have like natural light help a lot with circadian rhythm.
Yeah.
So yeah, so and yeah, I use that because it's pretty powerful. Like for example, I don't close my curtains for night. I just wake up with natural light as soon as I wake up.
See, the
Uh,
problem for me is internally I wake up and I'm wake up mad, and I tell myself how much I don't want to do it, and I need to
Yeah.
I need that to stop.
yeah, change the thinking.
I don't have a good attitude when I wake up.
Yeah,
Chronic can tell you. I don't sound.
He's kind of a little piss
He,
pants.
he
when I
calls
wake
me
him
to wake me up.
up.
it's a grumpy cat.
He is a grumpy cat when I wake him up.
And I know this hypnosis, it'll take about a month to fully work, and then I need to just be consistent with it. And then also, I'll go to sleep and I'll watch like streamers or some shit, and that just does not help. It's
Yeah.
the way I go to bed that really sets it. If I go straight into an audio track on an acupuncture mat, like I have to be on my back. If I'm laying on my side, I won't go to sleep. But for some reason, on my back, I'll go to sleep.
Do you read a lot or not?
No, I listen to audiobooks.
Because reading helps really helps to sleep,
Yeah.
and especially just like don't have much light just before going to bed, and don't watch to any bright stuff, the bright source of light. I think at some point at the beginning when I tried to fix my sleeping issues is like I set up 1 hour, which I'm not allowed to have any screens anymore, and have to read just before going to sleep. But there is like so much hack to try that that's just the thing it
Yes.
worked for me.
It's hard for me to stick to a rigid deal.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell myself I'm gonna do it, and then I just don't.
Yep, I know how that goes.
But now that there's a lot of responsibility, I know it has to be done. At this point, you know what I mean? So
Mm.
I like try to find the easiest thing to do, with less frictions, and then
yeah,
yeah,
I know.
no.
I know exactly what to do. It'll work every time. But anyways, I need to go. I'll talk to you
Yeah.
guys later.
I should probably go work out.
Yeah.
Shit. I appreciate it, Yuki.
He's gone so fast. Make me laugh
He
every
always
time.
does that. He always does that.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, I gotta go piss, and then he just leaves. He's like, all right, see ya. Oh fuck. Dude, I got a open week. I'll start texting you my work schedule.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great idea.
I can trade every day this week except for Thursday. Thursday's the only day I can't.
All right.
So tomorrow morning we could trade, and then Friday morning we could trade.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's interests you, but I can try live in front of you.
Yes, big time. That would help me a lot.
I don't know if you have time, but I feel like your definitions of clarity is not my definition of clarity, almost.
Yeah, and that's something I struggle with, and I want to get better. And maybe something that might happen, or that might help, is doing the timer, the reset timer or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it's not about that. It's almost like, you know, when you see a micro range
Yeah,
and you clearly identify that's a micro range.
Yeah.
Basically you can have one free ticks of it.
yeah, that's true.
And it's really depending on, like, I have my bias. For example, I'm long or short bias. Let's say I'm long bias. there is a micro range setting up, and I know I can just take a long at the bottom of the range and get out for 2-3 ticks very easily, you know.
And that's, oh man, that's
And
one
that's
of the
clarity for me.
things that I've lost since trading with Fat Cat is because, it's like, if I go to place a trade on something small like that, like let's say I'm long bias on the high time frame or on the other time frames, and a micro range setup, I'll go to place that trade, and he'll say, "All right, be careful," and that subconsciously just tells me like it's not right, and that's not him because he's just looking out for me. He's coaching me. He's telling me to be careful because this and this and this. I need to have more confidence in myself to do it anyways.
I think it's not about doing it anyways. It's like you clearly identify there is a micro range. You trade the micro range with your bias or with the trend, whatever. Like statistically, the micro range is just like 50-50, you know? And if you play the trend with, it's more than 50-50, so you might be able to just catch 2 to 3 ticks very easily.
Yeah,
And that's clarity. I think like the main point is like sometimes I see you expect too much from the market, and
yeah,
you don't trade what the market gives you at the right time. So the more you're expecting, the less you can be clear about
yeah.
it.
And I also
And
think
the
that's
thing
why, like the biggest contentment issue I had today was that I'm sitting here for fucking 2 hours and I've only placed one trade.
yeah, and
And
it's because you try to play the bigger trade every time, I think. That's
yeah,
almost subconscious, I feel
I'm
like.
waiting for like an A plus setup when I could be trading the B's or the C setups. You know, they're not worth much. They're worth 2 ticks, but they're still setups. You know.
It's not, yeah, it's very about clarity. Like there is some spot where a micro range form, and I'm really not at ease at everything around this micro range, you know.
Hmm.
But at the same time, at some point, I'm very clear about it, about the whole situations. There is a micro range forming just in front of me. I feel like, yeah, that's good. That's 3 ticks, and I take 3 ticks of it every time. Like, yeah, and it's so easy because like I see it as clarity. I just trade what the market gives me at the moment.
Yeah.
And I think that's why most of the guy, like especially Miller, I do that too. Is like we just in out because we have clarity on one small micro range or one small slip, you know.
Yeah, and that's the kind of trading I want to get back to, man. That's how I was trading in February. And I think the VIX spike and the pressure from coaching, I lost that. And I need to find it again. I need to find that simplicity. Like you and me talked about it this morning. Like when I have a trade that only has 2 tags, 2 factors of support, it's a great fucking trade. When I have a trade that has like 6 or 7 factors of support, it starts to get ugly.
And the main thing is like every time I see you expect way more than the markets give you,
Yeah.
and you always try to play those trades, you know.
Yeah.
And that's very like you prevent yourself from having clarity, I think, because
I think so
clarity is
too. Yeah.
basically clarity for me is just like you watch the price action, what element do you have, and at some point every element before makes sense, and then I don't know how to explain that, but at some point like everything makes sense, and it's just natural to play this micro range, for example, you know.
Yeah. And
And it's free. Like for me, it's like free money, basically.
yeah, easy trades. And
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to trading with you more, man, because I do think, and not by any fault of Fat Cat, I think I've lost a lot of that because there's so much pressure trading with him, and I'm trying to see what he sees and trade what he's trading, and it's like I can get away with just trading a fucking slip range. You know, it doesn't have
yeah.
to be so complex.
And yeah, I can show you really quickly what I meant by that is like hold on. Those are you yeah those two trade I just play the clarity stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like, oh, there's a micro range here. Oh, I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah.
And that's it, you know.
I want that
And
so
I'm
bad, dude. I want to be like that.
at the same time, sometimes a really good setup kick in, and I have like bigger hold, you know,
Mhm.
sort of. And that's yeah, I'm just playing some slight of like reclaim fade, something like that. But yeah, most of my sessions today, I was just playing like, oh, there is range breakout. I'm gonna go for it,
Yeah.
and then because that does make sense with everything around. But the setup himself is just like there is a range. Oh, it's breaking to the downside, and that was what I expected, and I just go for it, you know.
Yeah, I think I'm overthinking a lot of this shit. And
And
I
here,
don't really blame myself because I've been trying to fucking drink from a fire hose the last 2 months.
yeah.
But I need to get back to simplicity. I need to get back to that simple.
See
thing.
here, I'm just playing like some sort of micro range here to play into this reclaim, you know.
Yeah.
And having this reclaim to work for me, and that, you know, that's it. And I'm ready to get out as soon as I'm wrong, and then yeah, that's it, you know.
Yep.
Everything made sense at some point, and it's just like plain and simple trade, you know. Like I don't know how to explain that. Clarity is like, of course they have every little detail here, but sometimes I just playing mid version of micro range or Fortix, you know.
Yeah.
And that's I mean, clarity is just identifying what's going on market and if you can use that to trade or not.
Mhm.
And I think yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I need to simplify it. Right now, I'm just thinking too much and I'm pushing shit too hard.
it's I think it's because like FC try to have bigger trade overall. I don't know.
Yeah, and he just wants he's so good at digesting information that he might have like fucking 15 different sources of edge in a single trade for 2 ticks.
Yeah.
And
agree on that.
if I'm looking at
I
a
agree on
trade and I've only got 2 pieces of information, he's like, "Wait, you've got 13 pieces of information working against you." And it's like, that's fine and dandy, but just because you have 13 pieces of information going against me doesn't mean that this trade isn't good.
I think
know?
that yeah, and the biggest thing is like you can get away with a lot of things if you are with the trend.
Yeah.
That's it. And the thing is, on the 1 second chart, or 3 second charts, most of the time, I say that to Lucas at the beginning when I share my edge with him. I say to him like there is no such thing as ranges. There is no much range. There is only trend on the lower time frame.
Yeah.
There is, and he was like, "Wait, what the fuck?" And then he come to me like next week, and he said like, "Oh, okay, I get it."
I get it. Yeah. Yeah.
And there is only trend, like micro trend, but it's always trending on the lower time
Exactly.
frame. And when you're starting to identify where it's trend and where it's going, basically you can trade anywhere. It's gonna work out.
Yeah.
So I
Makes
think
sense,
that's
dude.
the biggest thing.
Yeah, that's gonna be my my goal for tomorrow is just simplicity. Trend.
So yeah, if you
and
want, I can
slip.
trade. Yeah, if I want, I can trade with. You can watch me trade tomorrow,
Yeah. Yeah. I should have
and
time.
then after that we go with your sessions.
Yeah. Sounds good, man.
That's gonna be great.
All right. I'll catch you tomorrow morning. We'll do some review if you're around.
Yeah. No. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna be here.
All right.
No
dude.
worries.
I'll catch you then.
Yeah. Have a good rest.
Yeah. See you later, man.
See ya.